Kia ora whānau e te iwi, nau mai hara mai ki tēnei papahōtanga, ngā whakaata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā waimai ngā ahi kao o tēnei rohe, tēnā koutou katoa. Ai, tēnei te pihi nui e te iwi o te whenua o rangitāne, e ngā hapu, e ngā rangatira, e ngā tupuna, ai, tēnā koe ki ngā kaiwhakahaere, me ngā kaiwhakataitai, me ngā kaiako, me ngā whānau, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou katoa. Welcome everybody to our live broadcast brought to you by Whakaata Māori of the New Zealand Secondary School Boys Premier Football Tournament, coming to you live from Massey University in Palmerston North. Obviously we'd like to acknowledge and big mihi to the maunga, the mountain, the waters, the people who sustain the home fires of this beautiful area of Aotearoa, no more so than tangata whenua rangitāne and the hapu of this land, to their tupuna, to their rangatira, to their whānau and whakapapa. Greetings to you all, and thank you for hosting us here on your whenua. To our organisers, to Central Football, to Massey University, to Palmerston North City Council, to all the organisers, the kaimahi, to the athletes, the coaches, the officials and whānau, a warm welcome to you also. Day 3 here at Massey University for what will be a really interesting game this morning. St Peter's College of Epsom against Nelson College of Te Waipounamu. Ko wai ahau, ko hira mai ngata ahau. He uri ahau ki te aitanga hauiti, Ngāti Ira, ko Ngāti Porou, ko Ngāti Pikiao, Ngāti Rangi Wewehi, te arawa. So tēnā koe, hira mai ngata, glad to be able to bring you these pictures this morning. As I said, day 3 of this, what's been a really interesting and intriguing tournament so far here at Massey University. We have two teams, or two kura this afternoon. The first of our quarter-final round this morning, between St Peter's College up in Tāmaki Makaurau and of course Nelson College from Te Waipounamu. He tino pai ngā āhuatanga mō te whutupōro o tēnei rā, he titiro anō. By the looks of things, that the conditions are pretty comfortable for football today. We have had a bit of wind, te ahuahau, te rā tēnei. I tērā wiki, all through this week. And we can see St Peter's College will be lining up from the right of your screen, attacking the goal to your left in the yellow and blue stripes. And Nelson College in the blue, attacking the goal to the right. And Nelson College get us started this afternoon, or this morning rather. First round of games in this quarter-final round as we get into the knockout stages. It's been a really exciting tournament so far. A lot of good football played. A lot of emerging talent, but more so a lot of fun for supporters, for whānau, for those participating. And we're thankful for Whakaata Māori have been able to bring you this coverage throughout the course of this week. As we see Nelson College on the attack in the opening minute here. Throw down the line from St Peter's. Nelson just looking to retain the ball. Cross coming in from the right flank from St Peter's College. So St Peter's with the first foray into the attacking third. At 18, Ryan Swami up front with that cross. Number 23 on the bottom, Kane Winstanley. Nelson look to bring the ball out from the back. Long ball up front. One's gone out for a throw-in. Both kura coming into today's quarterfinal on the back of some good form. St Peter started their tournament off with a couple of losses against Scots College, which were the reigning champions. Then New Plymouth Boys High followed that up recently, the last day or so, with wins over Christchurch Boys and Paraparaumu College. It was a 5-2 win and a 5-0 win against Christchurch. So certainly have come into some form, being able to score 10 goals in the last 2 games, have St Peter's College. So it'll be really interesting to see how their attack lines up against what's been quite a solid defence for Nelson. Nelson, on the other hand, opened their tournament with a loss against Napier Boys, and then a draw against Westlake. But again, a 5-2 win against Cashmere High School. Then with a hard-fought 1-0 win late yesterday against Whangarei Boys, brings these two into this quarterfinal clash this morning. So both sides full of goals. So it looks like it could be that old contrasted attack against defence from both sides here. Looking forward to this midfield battle, as was always where the game is predominantly won and lost at times. And St Peter's now been able to consolidate. That's a great ball across. First strike on goal. Good save from Nelson College goalkeeper. It's the first quarter kick of the morning to St Peter's College. Ben Mason, wide on this left-hand side, finding himself a little bit of room. First corner of the morning, swung in as to the far post, punched by the keeper. Good clearance, good confidence too, shown by Nelson College goalkeeper. It always does your confidence the world of good. First save or first clean punch of the game, just to settle some nerves. St Peter's with what looks like will be a long throw into the box again. Flicked on at the near post. It's a scramble at the near post. Ryan Swami couldn't find a clean connection to get that one, and what would have been the opening goal from about 3 yards out. Nelson survive. Positive start to this game, the opening 5 minutes from St Peter's College. Timothy Mack, number 2. Hut there just in the shot, just tucking himself in. There's a wide defender on the right hand side. And Nelson just struggling to get out of their half at the moment. It's been pushed back by St Peter's College. And looking to get the ball across over the halfway line. And to relieve a little bit of pressure, the ball comes straight back from a throw-in from St Peter's, now deep inside the right-hand side for Nelson, and it will be another throw to St Peter's. We've seen in the last day or so the use of a long throw, particularly with, you can see the flags in the back, a bit of wind flicked on by St Peter's, find its way on the edge of the box, and Nelson come away with the ball, but dispossessed. Well played by number 7 there for St Peter's, Riley Gillett, looking to cut inside and shoot. Well, he tākura pai tērā ki Nelson. Sorry, St Peter's there with the strike on goal. Riley Gillett. And Nelson, again, still struggling to get the ball out from their defence. St Peter's, another shot from St Peter's College. Nelson are finding it difficult at the moment. It's all St Peter's College in the opening 7 minutes here at Massey University. Number of shots on goal, but yet to find the back of the net. As we talked about earlier, 10 goals in their last 2 games for St Peter's, so they certainly know how to put the ball in the back of the net. Timothy Mack looking to go long, looking for Ronan O'Donnell, can't get the ball under control. He's now back with St Peter's, all the way back. Ball bouncing, Swami now with a bit of room, can't get the ball to his teammate. Nelson come away with it on the halfway line. It's a bit better from Nelson, looking to retain a bit of possession, but they turn the ball over again on that right hand side. And again, good defending from Nelson just to thwart that danger on the right hand side. Throw and flicked on by Nelson, but it is bobbling around in the middle of the park. Really combative opening 9 minutes or so. It's been largely St Peter's College with the upper hand so far. We'll see another long throw. Launched into the box, looking to the feet this time. Find some space to get his head up to get a ball into the box, but Nelson defence does well to come away with the ball. They look to clear their lines, but sole striker up front. It's pretty hard work for Nelson to retain possession, but they do have a throw on this near side. Timothy Mack looking down the line. Ronan O'Donnell on this right hand side. Ball back across to the keeper of St Peter's, and they're able to just restart play again. Keeper looking to go long. Looking for Swami. Mack's there for Nelson. Zachary Leach, number 10 in the middle of the park for St Peter's. It's long switch, looking for Swami. Keeper does well. Takuro Paitera. The Nelson goalkeeper reading the game really well at the moment. Now Nelson have a chance in the midfield to put a couple of passes together, looking for striker inside the box. Ball comes back across, but he drifted into an offside position, but that's a bit better from Nelson College, using their width. Joel Stobby. And Ronan O'Donnell on this left-hand side. See Joel Stobby, the number 12. So St Peter's will restart the game from this offside free kick. Keeper looks long. No one from St Peter's contesting that ball. Cleared out from their defence. Kane Winstanley looks to bring the ball under control. Does well. Good footwork from St Peter's midfielder. Finds Swami on this left hand side now with a bit of room to move. Ryan Swami can't find a way through, looks to cross. Whanakoko tēnei, ki St Peters, so another corner to St Peters. Swami that time drifting out to the left-hand side. Signal goes up for, and looks like there's a bit of pushing in the box. Referee just having a word there with Sean Cardinali. Cross comes in now, far post, looking for a head, St Peters. So it overhit that corner, a bit long, it eluded everyone. Nelson's able to consolidate and look to bring the ball out from the back. They are under a bit of pressure now. St Peters looks to press them quite high. Zach Leach again finding the feet in the middle of the park. Nice run here. Swami looking to get a shot on goal. Take a deflection too, so another corner for St Peters College, so consistent pressure now. On the Kura o Tamaki. So St Peters based out of Epsom, Mountain Road, and Tamaki Makaurau. Strong football pedigree too. As they look to find some space in the middle of the box. Ball goes just past the post. Well, that was a good effort from St Peters. Putting the Nelson defence under immense pressure at the moment. They have another corner, St Peters, and Nelson have done well just to defending required from the Nelson College players here, just to keep their concentration. With the second or third corner in the last 5 minutes, they've had to deal with. Keeper comes and punches again for Nelson College. It's a really good punch by the goalkeeper. St Peters does have a long pedigree of football coming out of the college. Luka Visilic just recently signed professional forms with Auckland FC. Obviously the son of All White Grey Ivan Visilic. Luka will be preparing for the coming A-League season with Auckland FC, but year 13 at the moment at St Peters College. Ball comes back across. Mistimed shot from St Peters. Now Nelson looks to clear. Swami gets the ball on the edge of the box, looking to find a bit of space. Looks to shoot. Claim for handball as well. Turned down by the referee. Ryan Swami, number 18 there for St Peters. Real nuisance of himself, and here he is again putting pressure on the Nelson defence. Really struggled to get the ball forward in any type of possession, have Nelson. It's largely due to the pressure of St Peters. Here they come again, looking to switch the ball wide. Intercepted by Mack. Now O'Donnell loses possession. He does well to win the ball back, Ronan O'Donnell. Dispossessed again. Now Kane Winstanley looking for Swami again. Leach looking just to reset things in the middle of the park. Nice ball, finds the feet of their striker up front. And again, Nelson do well to clear the ball. Keegan Smith working hard on the right for St Peters. And that will be a free kick. Blue Ray coming across to take this free kick. It's a short free kick. It's well played by Nelson, looking at some close interchange of passing. Now the ball is spread wide for the left winger to run onto, but good covering defence from St Peters. You see Armstrong just sitting there on the edge of the D, looking for balls that will come out from a potentially clearance or from a cross, but St Peters will have a throw in deep inside their half, looking to get the ball forward quickly. St Peters. Keegan Smith running out of room on the right. It will be a throw down the line for Nelson again. But too long, and that will be a goal kick. So St Peters able just to stem that passage of play from Nelson, looking to get some joy down that left-hand side, but it's all been St Peters College in the opening 18 minutes. 35-minute halves in the quarterfinals and these knockout stages, day 3 and day 4 of this tournament. Nice work from Mac, and O'Donnell again trying to get past his opponent. A bit of trickery with the footwork. St Peters look to ball down the line. O'Donnell. Armstrong with a touch. Now it breaks now for St Peters. Good work from Sammy Armstrong, I think it is, or it may have even been Ray in the middle of the park. Here's Freddie Thompson now with a bit of space to move. Thompson looking for support now inside the box. Freddie Thompson. This is a great run by Freddie Thompson. Still going. Ball across, well, and cleared by St Peters. Now they're able to potentially on a break. Nelson able to clear their line somewhat, and it falls to St Peters wide on the left now. That was a tākura pai tērā. Freddie Thompson, really nice run, strong run by Nelson. Now St Peters wide on the left have a chance to get the ball inside the box, but he dispossessed. Ball cleared by Nelson. Up front on his own is Joel Stobby, looking to work hard. Can't retain possession. Long clearance now for St Peters. Tuhapa tēnei ki St Peters, so it was offside. Minutes gone here. This day 3 in the New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. It's 0-0 between St Peters College and Epsom, Tamaki Makaurau against Nelson College, Tawaiponamu. So it's all been St Peters College for most of the game. Nelson had a flurry a few minutes ago with Freddie Thompson with an amazing run down that left flank, looking to get in behind the defence of St Peters. Now Swami working hard on this right hand flank, wins his team a throw-in. It'll be another long throw for St Peters. Sim, the centre back for Nelson, with the job of marking Roman Telling. Tall player. Goalkeeper clears. Leach in the middle of the park, free header for him. congested in the middle. Nelson can't get it clear. Oh, St. Peter's throw in just on the attack here inside the Nelson half. St. Peter's now ball launched forward, but to a blue shirt. Nelson able to clear. Ball's out for a throw in, so St. Peter's persisting with this pressure down the right hand side. Swami up front has drifted from right to left at times. Throw in down the line for Nelson now. Thompson. Ray now has a bit of space. Ball broken up. Thompson and again does really well to get a pass in behind the St. Peter's defence, and it will be a throw into a corner to Nelson. So there's a chance for Nelson to get the ball in the box and really test this St. Peter's College defence. Joel Stobby at the back post. You can see number 7. Freddie Thompson on the edge of the box. Play it short. Well, referee is blowing for something there. It actually might have been offside after that short corner was played back to, oh no, it's coming up to the edge of the box. So nonetheless, St. Peter's are able to start their build up again from the back. Again, a sloppy pass out of the back from St. Peter's. St. Peter's looking to expose Nelson College down this right hand side, but Ronan O'Donnell has defended well, doing his defensive duties as well. The right winger for Nelson, Ronan O'Donnell. Yeah, Leach with the header. Kane Winstanley winning the battle in midfield at this time, finds the feet of Ryan Swami, but his touch takes it over the line for a throw-in. O'Donnell looks to flick it on. Looking for Stobby, but again, St. Peter's College defence, it's pretty staunch at the moment. Winstanley looking to bring the ball down, but can't do so. It's placed pass by Winstanley. Wins a throw-in. Zach Leach looking for a short ball. Chooses to throw inside the box. Armstrong looking to clear for Nelson. Winstanley now cuts inside. Right foot cross, looking to the far post for St. Peter's, but just a little bit too far for him to control. So, Nelson looking to clear the ball up to the halfway line. Probably with the challenge, but second phase ball again is picked up by St Peter's College. Ryan Swami now taking on O'Donnell. Left foot cross. That's a great cross from Swami. Keeper's under pressure, but does so well. Nelson College goalkeeper. He's had a really good game so far. A couple of good punches from corners. Save. He's looked commanding in that 18-yard box. Timothy Mack on this near side with the throw down the line. Looking for Armstrong. Ball's cleared again by St Peter's, and it'll be another throw for Nelson College. "28 minutes gone here in this first quarter final. New Zealand Secondary Schools football tournament in Massey University. St Peter's College and Nelson College locked in at 0-0 in this deep in this first half. Mack looking for a blue shirt to get the ball to, finds O'Donnell. O'Donnell looking to backheel it back, but can't find his man. But they do retain possession. William Kearney now, long ball over the top, looking for Armstrong. Mack tries again down the line. Yeah, ball across. Hurihanga Ahuanga. Nelson, change of direction from Nelson, finds the ball in, a shot on goal. That one just wide from Sammy Atala Armstrong. Yeah. Waru Hate on Nelson College. I think that was the number 8. Sammy Atala Armstrong with that lovely left foot shot. Just past the post. Good chance from Nelson College. We saw the effort from Freddie Thompson a few moments ago, followed up with that lovely shot from Sammy Atala Armstrong. It's more like it from Nelson, pushing St Peter's back even further. Now, Swami now, nice ball out to the right. What can St Peter's conjure up now? But good defence from Oran Sim. And again, Nelson are asking questions of this St Peter's College on the right-hand side. Players arriving in the box now. Ball comes across. The best cross on that left-hand side. Well defended by St Peter's. It's still in possession. Here's O'Donnell now for Nelson. Looking to find a yard of space inside the box. When Stanley tries to stop him, but O'Donnell now looking to take on the defence of St Peter's. Whanakoko tēnei ki Nelson College, so a nice run by Ronan O'Donnell and wins his team a corner. 31 minutes played here, so the dying stages of this first half. Nelson, in the last 10 minutes, have really picked up their play. A couple of chances. This one, the left-footed corner coming in, swung into the near post. St Peter's looking to clear. They've only half cleared it as far as well. Ball's finds its feet to Freddie Thompson. Offside from the Nelson number 7. Well, Nelson did find the back of the net, but Freddie Thompson is seemed to have strayed into an offside position. nonetheless, good pressure from Nelson. They'll take some confidence over the last 10 minutes. They've been able to string some passes together. They've been able to put St Peter's College under a bit of pressure, get their defence turning. Into feet from Sim again, reads the game, read that really well. He's had a strong game at the back too, has Oran Sim. Thompson now, looking for feet, looking for a blue shirt, does well, keeping possession well. Nelson College, now they're looking to go over the top, using the wind to hold the ball up. See the flags in the background there. Again, a strong wind here. Ahu ho, te rā nei. A bit of wind here today in Palmerston North, but nonetheless, it's clear. The facilities have been fantastic. Nelson have another corner. 33 minutes played. Ball swung in. Great corner too from Nelson, putting the St Peter's keeper under pressure. Comes back out to get a second chance to lob this one into Nelson. Good header in the box from, I think it was the Nelson defenders. St Peter's were able to come away with the ball. Perhaps just a little bit guilty of playing too quickly there, the St Peter's goalkeeper. They turn the ball back over to Nelson. O'Donnell now looking to take on his defender. Does well, does O'Donnell, and gets another corner. So this is really good pressure for Nelson College. Come into the game over the last 10 or 15 minutes. So we can see just in the left-hand corner of your screen, we've got, there's two blue shirts, 3 blue shirts, and about 6 blue and yellow shirts. So I used to say that this one will go to the far post. It's flicked on, but headed clear by St Peter's College. And the referee says that will do for the first half here at Massey University. It's been an interesting game where St Peter's College started on the front foot in the opening 10 or 15 minutes. Nelson College have had a couple of chances in the later stages of this first half. Tightly pitted game between St Peter's College and Nelson College in this quarter-final knockout stage of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. It's half-time here at Massey University. St Peter's College 0, Nelson College 0. Well, second half about to get underway here in this quarter-final clash between St Peter's College and Epsom and Nelson College to Waipoinamu. Game locked in at 0-0 at this stage. Both teams have had chances in the first half. Nelson will be delighted the way they finished that first half, given St Peter's dominated large parts of the opening stages of the first 35 minutes, but it will be St Peter's to get us off and running in the second half. Who's going to be the first to break the deadlock? Nice ball over the top. Oh, a bit of confusion there from the Nelson defence with their goalkeeper. And the shot on goal. Well, first shot on goal in the second half falls to St Peter's College after a bit of confusion between the goalkeeper and their defence. Swami now. They start again like they did in the first half. St Peter's on the front foot now. Swami on the left-hand side looking to bring the ball across. Shot on goal. Well, that really should have been the first goal of the game. As Kane Winstanley. Rua Tekoma Toru Hate for St Peter's College, number 23 there with a bit of time to steady a shot, but straight at the goalkeeper. But nice work on the left from Ryan Sami. St Peter's doing well to keep the ball in midfield. Again, Swami seems to be the athlete up front with Roman Telling. Riley Gillett. Zachary Leach in the middle of the park for St Peter's. Here is Gillett. Now dispossessed. Nice little bit of work there from Nelson to try and find a yard of space in midfield, but it is fairly tight and congested in the middle of the park. Now they get the ball wide left, looking inside, but well defended from Nelson. Arlo Radford, number 16 here, doing well to keep possession. Joel Stobby now looking for a crossfield ball. That's a nice pass. Wide right for Nelson, but just a tad too long. It'll be a throw into St Peter's. No one up front there for St Peter's. Ball comes straight back. Nelson again fighting hard in the middle of the park. Referee says that's a free kick. And a chance for Nelson to regroup. Boo Ray with the ball. Been asked just to take the ball back. Flicked on by Nelson. O'Donnell can't get the ball under control. Thompson looking for a switch of play. That's nice. Oscar Van Dien. Now closed down quickly in midfield. Van Dien. Winston Palmer now. Can't get past his opponent. Concedes a foul. So a chance for St Peter's now to get the ball forward. Looking for Swami. It's been the most obvious outlet for St Peter's moving forward. It's been number 18, Ryan Swami. Here he is just on the ball, can't control it. Now it is out wide for Winstanley. Can he do cross inside the box? It's blocked by Timothy Mack. St Peter's now trying to find some space in the attacking third here. Throwing deep inside the Nelson half. Looking for some movement. Swami comes and goes. Back to Winstanley. Loops the ball into the box. That'll be a free header for Sim. Can't get the ball clear. Nelson. St Peter's pick up the second phase ball. It's another ball into the box from Luca Armstrong. Ball long over the top. It'll be a throw to St Peter's College. Now they're employed a long throw from these sort of positions in the first half, did St Peter's. So let's see if they'll continue with that strategy. Looks like they will be. Everyone's set up inside the box, so this will be a long throw. Headed, nice shot from St Peter's, and what a goal! What an opening goal from St Peter's College. Perfect volley from St Peter's. It was the long throw that worked a treat, unable to clear it. Nelson College. Then what a strike on goal. I think it was Riley Gillette, number 7. It might have been Zach Leach. So St Peter's College with their noses in front here at Massey University in this quarter-final knockout. Nelson College now with all the work to do. What a beautiful strike on goal. So thoroughly deserved, St Peter's. They have looked the more industrious in the second half. Yeah, well, that settled a few nerves. Leach now working hard in the midfield. He's had a really good game. Zach Leach. Bit of confusion at the back there for St Peter's. Patrick Boric, the goalkeeper there, just hesitating a bit. Sean Cardinali had to clear his line. Now, let's see what Nelson have got. Can they respond with a goal of their own to bring this game back level? Looks like a couple of substitutions. Ka haere mai te whakawhitinga, kai tākoro anō, so another round of substitutions for Nelson. Ball's flicked on by O'Donnell. Cleared by Riley Gillette. Gillette again in the thick of things. He's had a good game. Now, Nelson under a bit of pressure now. Shot on goal. That one just wide from St Peter's. And again, it's that ball over the top. St Peter's able to turn the Nelson defence, have them running towards their own goal. That certainly causes some confusion. Roman Telling there, number 19, using his physicality to get that shot away. It's a free header for Leach. Or miscued from Sean And Denali, I think it was. Ball comes across. Oh, that's great defending. E tino pai te whakangungu I tera from St. Peter's College. It's an excellent piece of defending. Number 5, Luca Armstrong, coming to the rescue there. It was a Nelson player coming in at the far post. Armstrong, right place, right time. Well defended. Mack plays the ball forward, but not on the same wavelength as his teammate. To Hapa tēnei, Ki Nelson, so another offside there, Nelson player. Gives St. Peter's the opportunity just to settle things down a little bit. Patrick Borich would be in a hurry to take this free kick. Gets the ball forward. Leach again contesting those balls, those 50-50 balls in the middle of the park. Second phase, well controlled by Bo Ray. Yeah. St. Peter's get a chance to get the ball out wide. To Winstanley now. Good trickery, good pace from Winstanley. Back with the ball, looking to cross the ball into the box. Not a bad cross at all. Whawhakoko tēnei ki St. Peter, so he wins his team a corner. A chance for St. Peter's to bring their big man up from the back. Ball comes across, well gathered by the Nelson goalkeeper. He's had a really commanding game. And a lovely ball now to release his teammate Nelson College on the right hand side. Well, he elected to shoot there. Keeper Borich had his near post covered well. In the end, it was a comfortable save. Ball goes, here's Telling again, one-on-one with the keeper, Roman Telling. Oh, that should have been 2-0 to St. Peter's College. Roman Telling with the goal gaping. Just couldn't keep his shot down. In saying that, he was falling away, so off balance when he struck that ball. Nonetheless, another good chance to St. Peter's. Freddie Thompson now trying to find a yard of space on the edge of the box, surrounded by some St. Peter's defenders. And Dane now. Thompson, ball across the face of goal. O'Donnell will gather it on the right hand side. One-on-one now, O'Donnell. Just a heavy touch. But Nelson regain possession at the back now. This is good spell of pressure from Nelson, but again, Leach in the middle of the park working really hard for St. Peter's. Just one touch too extra from Nelson defence there, and that releases St. Peter's now. Wide on that left, ball into the box, looking for Telling, but the ball is cleared well by Nelson. Comes back across, Thompson trying to control it. And then that will be a free kick to St. Peter's, says the referee. Well, it's been an entertaining second half so far. St Peter's are just edging it at the moment, 1-0, but a lot of their joy has come down that left-hand side with Kane Winstanley, Ryan Swami. They do have a corner. So now another opportunity to get the ball into the box. Looking for it short now. Changing the angle for the cross. Ball comes in. That's a good cross. Keeper does well again. And again looking to release the Nelson attackers quite early. With that long ball from the goal kick. On the left now for St Peter's. Players making runs inside the box, cutting inside, making himself a yard of space. Here's Riley Gillett again, being pushed wide. Shot on goal by Gillett. Keeper is again from Nelson College, well positioned to stop that shot. His body behind the ball. It's good to see. This is turning into an open game. Here we go. There's some space on the right for Nelson to exploit now. Cuts inside, looking for support. Dispossessed by Leach again, I think it was. Van Dien now finding the feet of Joel Stobby. Can't beat his defender. Ball breaks to St Peter's wide on the right. It's a nice touch. Unfortunately, it's possession. Roman Telling. And good work by Oran Sim. Te Marima at Hate or Nelson College. Ball down the line, looking for Telling to flick it on. Comes back to St Peter's defence. Ball played forward. Need someone to get their foot on the ball, and it's Thompson now. Nice ball over the top, but it might be just a tad too long. No, well kept in by his teammate. Good run by Joel Stobby. Well found by Freddie Thompson. And Thompson's had a strong game. The two number 7s have probably been the two standouts, I think, so far. Riley Gillett, St Peter's, and Freddie Thompson for Nelson. Combined well with their team. Both have combined well with their teammates at times and worked very hard. Here we see Nelson now wide on the right, looking to get a cross into the box, but cleared by St Peter's. Roman Telling, good first touch by the big man, brings the ball out to over halfway now. Telling, tracked by Bure. Now he's got some support coming across. He's forced a corner, so nice bit of play from Roman Telling. Good running. The corner wide on the right, played short by St Peter's. Ball into the box, driven hard and low. Falls comfortably to the feet of Nelson, midfield, and they're able to clear it, but the ball comes straight back from St Peter's, and they're on the attack again, down wide, down on the left. Changing the angle for the cross. Now, here's Gillett looking for a long ball across. Cleared for another throw, and so we might see another long throw here from St Peter's College. Good spell of pressure from the team from Tamaki. will be another long throw. This one brought a wonderful goal early on in the second half. Shot on goal. Comes back, another one inside the box. Nelson can't get it clear, they do now. O'Donnell does ever so well. Jaden O'Donnell there to keep control of the ball. Well, 20 minutes played in the second half. This quarter-final match between St Peter's College and Nelson College. And it's St Peter's that are in front at the moment. Solitary goal separating these two sides. What's been a really entertaining game so far. It's a good clearance from the keeper using the wind behind him, but just ran out of room on that right hand side. It will be a throw to St Peter's. Then it'll go find its way back to Patrick Borich. Yeah, ball bouncing in the middle of the park. Players sort of jostling for position. Samuel McCormick working hard for St Peter's. It's well played by Oscar Van Deen. Telling now, winning the header, getting on the end of his own header. Roman Telling. Looking to take his defender on. Nice cross into the box as well. Good header. On target too from Winstanley. I think it was number 23. Kane Winstanley cutting inside there, inside the box. It's a looping header or a looping cross. Did enough to get his header on target. Here comes the keeper again. Clearing his lines. It's well played. Timothy Mack looking for, gets himself a free kick, but again, it's those balls over the top from St Peter's that are turning this Nelson College defence. That's where they're causing them some problems. The aggressive running of Roman Telling, Winstanley on the other side, and earlier on in the game, Ryan Swami. Telling again, putting pressure on around Sim. He wins the ball, does Telling. Sim's back there working hard again. It will be another throw to St Peter's College. And Sean Cardinale coming across, is it? No, number 2, Dylan Wakefield. So Wakefield will launch this one back into the box for St Peter's. Looking for a flick on. It is flicked on at the near post by Roman Telling, but no one at the far post for St Peter's College. It's a well worked set piece. They come up empty this time. To keep the ball moving. It's the goalkeeper Van Deen here looking for width, but Riley Gillett there, ever present in the midfield for St Peter's College. Sim with the throw down the line. Ball comes straight back. Thompson now looking to get the ball under control. Sir Roman Telly. Now here's a chance for St Peter's. It's Kane Winstanley one-on-one with the keeper. Oh, that's a fantastic stop by the Nelson College goalkeeper. He certainly kept his team in the game this afternoon. Here he comes again. St Peter's had the chance to double their lead. Kane Winstanley one-on-one with Nelson goalkeeper, but again, as we've seen most of this game, he's been very commanding at the back for Nelson. Meanwhile, at the other end, St Peter's have forced a corner. Sorry, Nelson have forced a corner. The chance for Ryan Sim, 15 you see there. O'Donnell, Freddie Thompson as well, all inside the box. William Kearney, that's a poor corner from Nelson. Wasted corner. Give Borich a chance to get the ball. St Peter's team moving forward again. Sim, was it Kearney, I think, with that ball over the top. No risks at the back for St Peter's. 26 minutes played here. 9 minutes to go in the second half. Nelson will need to start taking a couple of risks to put pressure on St Peter's at the back. Well, that'll leave them open at the back or in midfield. The more bodies they commit forward, they do well to break that play up in the middle of the park, but it'll be a free kick to St Peter's. And a Pukakowhai too for Nelson College. Might have been Timothy Mack, right back there for Nelson. So, referee just to restart play. Substitutions, I think, have been made as well. Ball to be played into the box. Ball comes across. Keeper comes but stops. Thompson clears for Nelson. Headed back then by St Peter's. Gillette working hard again on the left-hand side. Stopped running all afternoon. There's Riley Gillette, covered a lot of ground. So what have Nelson got that they can throw out this now St Peter's College defence in the last 5 or 6 minutes? You really need to start committing players forward, Nelson. They want to get something from this game. Patient at the back. Just allowing their players in front, midfield and up front, just to themselves available. Neke haere e tahi I mua. Certainly need some movement up front to Nelson. Thompson now. 6 of Bouret. Looking for Van Deen. Scrappy play. Ray again. Out to Mac. Right back for Nelson. Ball wide, but intercepted. Waited for the ball with the Nelson player. Waited too long. I think it was Ronan O'Donnell. And we're throwing to St Peter's College now. Still on 30 minutes played. St Peter's find what may be the killer blow to sink the spirits of Nelson College in these dying minutes. Gillett now looking for a shot on goal. Worth an effort too from Riley Gillett. The substitution is on its way. Nelson will want to be getting this ball forward if they can as quickly as possible. 3 minutes to play of normal time. They do get it forward. Fortunately falls to a yellow shirt. Thompson now picks up the loose pieces. Nelson player there just drifted into an offside position, so that will be a chance for Patrick Borich just to slow things down. St Peter's beat up some precious seconds. Thompson again working hard. And Dean winning the header. Falls to St Peter's, who just helps it on. Keeper coming off. Nice header from the Nelson keeper just outside his box too. He's been everywhere. Nelson keeper done so well. Winstanley now. Now a chance to take on his defender. Chooses to shoot just inside the box, but can't find the target. Nelson looking to build from the back slowly. Ray. Kearney. Looking for someone up front. William Kearney. Picks out the feet of O'Donnell, but it's all tight. Just on the halfway line here. Cleared by St Peter's, but Kearney still has the ball. Sim now. He's dispossessed by Gillett again. Thompson and Gillett. Gillett's in a free kick away there. Now a chance for Nelson to get this one in the box. It'll be number 6, Hooray. Stage is here. Time's up, as you can see on the clock there. But can Nelson conjure? It is a nice free kick. Ball to the far post. think we have a clash of heads. Yeah, as that header, there's a couple of players contested that header. That was a nice cross from Ray. So just waiting to see what the outcome of was a free kick or just a clash of heads, all accidental, but more importantly, ensuring that the players are all okay. Referee's just about to start the game as Nelson able to get the ball back in the attacking half, and Freddie Thompson is there again. Very strong game today, number 7, Freddie Thompson. Yeah, Nelson possibly with one last chance to get the ball into the box. They go long. Thompson sliding in to get anything on that ball. Ray looking out wide now. Goes out for a throw in. It will be the St. Peter's throw, and there'll be not any sort of hurry. And that is full time here at Massey University. Well, an entertaining game in this quarterfinal clash between St. Peter's College and Nelson College. Solitary goal separates the two teams at full time. I think it was Riley Gillett with the goal to put St. Peter's College through here in this quarterfinal clash of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship. It's St. Peter's College 1, Nelson College 0.
rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑΟRI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Morena e te whānau. Welcome back to Massey University for quarter-final football in this Northern New Zealand Secondary School Football Tournament. Day 3 here at Massey University. Yeah, 2 highly rated football kura here, Takapuna Grammar, Tamaki Makaurau and Napier Boys High School down in the Hawke's Bay. This clash this morning, much anticipated between these two sides. Had quite an interesting run into the quarter-final. Takapuna started their campaign off with a draw and a win against St Thomas of Canterbury and St Paul's Collegiate. And unfortunately for them, their form coming into this game has been a couple of losses to Paraparaumu College and reigning champion Scots College yesterday. So they'll be looking to rectify that form as best they can this morning against the Napier team that also has come into this game with a loss yesterday against Auckland Grammar. They started really brightly, did Napier Boys, with a couple of wins against Nelson College 2-1 and then Cashmere High School, they won 1-0. And then a draw against Westlake Boys. And then that loss yesterday against Auckland Grammar 2-1. So both teams, a lot of work to do. Both will be buoyed by the opportunity to compete against each other and then to progress into this semi-final stages of this prestigious school football tournament. Napier Boys High School be in the light blue shirts, Takapuna Grammar in the navy blue. So Napier Boys start us off attacking the goal to our right. Takapuna attacking the goal to the left. So in the middle of the park now, chance for number 7, Zach Badger, to control the middle of the park. It'll be a throw to Takapuna Grammar. Flicked on and well defended by Napier defence. Like a back 4, Theo Wilkins, number 23. Number 3 is Robin Miller, just to the right of screen. On the edge of the box is Freddie Fox. Brad Perry, number 2, on the edge of the box as well. So we've seen this tactic employed by multiple teams over the course of the last couple of days. This long throw in using the wind. It's propelled right into the box. Napier do clear it half onto the edge of the box. They do now. Really clear it. Bouncing ball in the middle of the park. It's on the head of Luca Sipperman. Back to Napier goalkeeper. Clears his lines up to halfway. It's pretty tight in the middle of the park there. Oliver Story now. Left hand side, first cross of the afternoon, good save by the goalkeeper. Benji Foot testing the keeper, ball comes back across from Napier Boys High. It's a good start from Napier Boys. Forcing Takapuna Grammar goalkeeper into some early work. Ball coming again. Contested by Maxwell Fish. He brings the ball out. Number 19 is Jack Malay. Swings the ball back in. It's a cross that missed everyone. All it needed was a touch from someone in a light blue shirt to steer that one onto target. Will be the first corner of the morning to Napier Boys High. So they've set up Players inside the box. Good corner to the near post. Punch clear by the keeper. The chance to deliver it for a second time. Edge of the box now. Ball's bouncing. Can't be cleared by Takapuna. They try to get a foot to it, but ball breaks to MΑORI. All the way back to their defence. Takapuna now are able to get the ball forward and relieve a little pressure at the back, but bright start from Napier Boys High School. You can see it's ahua hau te rā tēnei. Windy today, very blustery. Both teams be looking to try and keep the ball on the ground as much as they can. You see Takapuna with a throw deep inside the Napier Boys half, so it will be a long throw into the box, headed clear by Napier Boys and then hooked clear on the edge of the box by Oliver Story. Take two from Takapuna, able to send this throw in deep into the box again. Napier can't clear the ball. Benji Foot now trying to do his duties at the back. Sliding tackle from Foot. Panakoko tēnei ki Takapuna. So first corner of the morning for Takapuna. Theo Wilkins is coming across. Tako Mātoru te hate, number 23 shirt for Takapuna. Short corner play, edge of the box. Number 8 is Harry Brown, their captain. Looks to swing the ball into the box. Wilkins now delivers a cross. It's bouncing around in the box. Napier Boys shovel it clear up to the halfway line now. Takapuna throw in. Napier quite happy to play the ball out from the back. And they turn possession over. Matthew Middleton. Here's Wilkins now. A bit of time to cross the ball. It is a nice cross. Diving header by Brown at the far post. Harry Brown just couldn't get his head onto that ball. It was a lovely cross from Theo Wilkins. It's an amazing cross in these conditions. Nels Napier, sorry. They're employing this tactic of trying to play the ball out from the back. Turning possession straight over. Takapuna. 10 is Freddie Fox with that miscued shot. Brown now in with the goalkeeper. That's got to be a free kick on the Napier Boys High School goalkeeper. Brown using his body well. It'll be Theo Wilkins again to swing this ball in with his left foot. Two-man wall for Napier Boys. Wilkins now. A lot of movement inside the box. Referee's going to have a word. No, he's not. Lovely ball by Wilkins. Punch clear by the goalkeeper. It will be another corner to Takapuna. Well, beautiful free kick from Theo Wilkins. Hit with pace. inside that box. There's a lot of movement, and it comes again, near post. Takapuna with a couple of corners and crosses that Napier has had to deal with. Takapuna really is pressing high on Napier, and they are turning position over. Wilkins again on the left hand side, ball across, free header, or free shot, sorry. Sprung wide on the right hand side. Takapuna again regaining possession. Pressure from Takapuna Grammar. Herry, free shot again on the edge of the box for Brad Perry. It's an amazing save. Tino hira te karo tēnā. Really important save from Napier Boys goalkeeper. Good sustained pressure too from Takapuna Grammar. They have another corner. 9 minutes played. This quarter final. Takapuna Grammar, Napier Boys high, 0-0. All the momentum so far with Takapuna. The referee just has a quiet word. Bit of jostling going on in and around the goalkeeper. Yes, this happens nowadays. Ball to the near post, but it's the side netting. There's a number of bodies in and around the goalkeeper, purely just to, I guess, prevent the keeper from coming out to catch the ball or punch the ball or obstruct any movement he might make towards the ball. It is a tactic employed by many football teams. You see Takapuna taking the ball wide on the right. Shoveled ahead by Napier, looking for Maxwell Fish. So a chance for Napier to get a bit of possession inside the Takapuna half. Throwing for Takapuna Grammar. On the right hand side, throw comes in long, and Napier have been able to deal with that quite nicely, and they do win themselves a throw in. So just on the halfway line, throw in to Napier Boys high. Free kick actually. Comes in on the left hand side, held up in the wind. Casper Grigel tries to head that one on. Takapuna patient at the back, looking to build their momentum. Matthew Hogg into that interception. Palmerston, number 19, employing a long throw again. Casper Grigel there. The long throw. Looked like a long, audacious strike from halfway from Brown. Shoot on sight from Harry Brown, just inside his own half. Robin Miller contesting that ball well. Toru Hate o Takapuna. Now cleared by Napier Boys only as far as Robin Miller. And the ball all the way back to the goalkeeper. Benji Foot again trying to wriggle his way forward to find a yard of space out of midfield for Napier boys. Long throw. Leo Hobson can't do much with that. Goes out for a goal kick to Brown, trying to turn with possession of the ball in that play. He's won himself a free kick. Probably a little bit too far out for a shot on goal, but you never know with this wind behind Takapuna. Saw a few moments earlier Harry Brown try a shot from just inside his own half, so let's see what Takapuna can come up with. Be a three-man wall for Napier boys as they line themselves up. Theo Wilkins again with that left foot. He is trying to strike, and it's a fantastic strike from Wilkins. My word. Well. Talked about the shot before from Harry Brown. That one rattled the crossbar of Napier boys. Yeah, Wilkins, beautiful technique to get that one on target from that sort of distance. You can see why he's on most of the dead ball pieces for Takapuna. For a ball over the top for Brown. Wins himself a header. A long throw from Takapuna Grammar. Flat throw as well. Wilkins to flick it on, but it has gone out for another throw in. Lucas Eparingham. 5 for Takapuna coming across to take this long throw. He launches it into the box. Keeper comes and stops. Header from Leo Hobson. Just the wrong side of the post, and that'll be a goal kick to Napier boys high. Napier again changing the attack a little bit from playing out from the back. They'll take this one will go long up to the halfway line. And they build some pressure inside the Takapuna half. It's a strong tackle. Tino kaha te rutu tēnā. Strong tackle from Takapuna. See a few of the players protesting against some of the pushing and shoving, but it's same for both teams. Ball comes across the box, bit of a deflection, ends up in the hands of the goalkeeper. Napier, positive play inside the box, able to capitalise on the pressure, but Takapuna on the other side comes straight back here against the byline. Lots of light blue shirts there. In the end, Freddie Fox trying to wriggle his way through. Hobson there. Nice piece of footwork on the touchline, trying to find a yard or two. Ball goes long from Napier boys. Takapuna again picking up the second phase ball. Bit of space in midfield now. Careless pass by Takapuna. Wilkins picks the ball up. Play on, says the referee. Maxwell Fish beating well again. Wilkins this time is fouled. So the referee will ask Napier players to come back 10 yards. We see Theo Wilkins again potentially line up to take this free kick on the ball with Freddie Fox, but it will be Wilkins again to deliver this with his left foot. Wilkins, ball into the box. It's a low and hard ball. Brown now picks it up on the edge of the box, played in. Hobson now, ball back across. Freddie Fox, I think it was, that did well there for Takapuna, forcing another corner here for Takapuna Grammar. Theo Wilkins will be come across to take it again. See if this one goes near post or far post. The last couple have gone into the near post there. So you see two light blue shirt near post again. Great ball from Wilkins. It's a real hit with pace and curve to really give his team a chance of getting on the end of a great corner. So corner on this left hand side comes across. Far post this time, free header at the back, but strong for Takapuna to get a head on that one. "20 minutes played here next to University. Quarter-final game between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High, locked in at 0-0 at this stage. We've seen a couple of nice efforts from Takapuna. Napier Boys have had their moments as well. Ball bouncing in the middle of the park. Be hard to get hold of. As we see Brown brings the ball down nicely. Oh, no free kick there for Napier. The player went down. The player is still down there. Defensive third for Napier. He's on his feet now. Again, a long throw from Takapuna. Launch this one into the box. Deep inside the box. Falls to Brown. Left foot shot, but can't get that one on target. Harry Brown. And it fell nicely to the Takapuna captain. Probably had more time than he thought. He snatched at that one. Able to keep it down with his left foot. As we see, Takapuna taking up a position quite high up now, looking to press Napier Boys, but the signal is that this one is going to go long. Plays it short, does the keeper. Up to halfway. Dexter Sharplin able to control that ball. Breaks to Takapuna in the middle of the park, out for a throw-in. Halfway line. Nappy Boys high with a throw in, looking down the line, looking for foot. Not too much with that Benji foot. Leo Hobson now wide on the right for Takapuna. And we see a free kick there. Challenge on the Napier Boys high defender. We'd like to take a moment to acknowledge and thank our sponsors and supporters. First, a big thank you to Whakaata Māori for providing the platform to share this event with whānau across Aotearoa, helping us showcase our rangatahi and bring the action to audiences, obviously free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. So, big thank you to Whakaata Māori. We'd also like to acknowledge and thank Te Taura Whiri i Te Reo Māori for their ongoing support and development with Te Reo Māori and strengthening its presence in events like this around Aotearoa. You'll see down the bottom right hand side of the screen, big mihi nui to our sponsors, Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, Nativa, Apollo Projects and Anchor. 3 Degrees, whose sponsorship enable us to share this event with you all and your whānau. A number of different initiatives like this across Aotearoa. Also a big mihi to University of Otago for their support during this week's tournament, providing access to their facilities and talented media students to help deliver our live broadcasts at scale. So a number of different stakeholders, different partnerships, sponsors, organisations who are supporting Whakaata Māori and in tune events like this across Aotearoa. Referee will restart play after that stoppage. Free kick to Napier Boys High. Ball's gone straight out. Throw in. Takapuna on the attack now. Brown, captain, trying to find a yard of space to the corner flag, but couldn't keep that one in, and it will be another goal kick for Napier. Bouncing ball. Napier, a chance to attack and a shot on goal from Napier. That's a bit more like it. Dexter Sharplin. Shot on target. So 10 minutes to play here. It's a quarter-final game between Takapuna Grimmett and Napier Boys High. Fair to say, it's been largely Takapuna Grimmett majority of the play. Napier have had their moments. You see Takapuna looking to spring an attack wide on the right. Brown looking to get the ball but dispossessed. Napier, they can break out of the middle of the park. Nice ball forward. But the referee has found a free kick. players contesting that could be advantaged to be played if indeed it was a free kick to Napier boys. It will be a free kick to Takapuna Grammar. Now, a few moments ago we saw Theo Wilkins shoot from this sort of distance, hit the crossbar. Did Wilkins, so possibly another chance for him to set this one up from distance again. This time be looking to find the back of the net instead of the crossbar, I'm sure. Wilkins, strike on goal. It's another nice strike. Forcing the keeper to save, but that one just past the post. Yeah, Wilkins, well, it was a nice strike. Certainly been the main instigator of set pieces for Takapuna Grammar. Rua takau mā toru te hate o Takapuna Grammar, the number 23 shirt. It's been quite prominent in the first half from set pieces. Now, Takapuna, ball in the middle of the park, a bit scrappy at the moment. Need someone to their foot on the ball, or it's a nice ball forward, broken up by Takapuna. Maxwell Fish doing his best. Now Fish with a bit of space now. Goalkeeper comes out to claim that one. Yeah, numbers forward here from Takapuna, but Matthew Middleton couldn't find Harry Brown. All across the face of goal. Oh, it's a misplaced challenge. Now, strike coming in from Fish. Well, a couple of chances there for Napier Boys High. Fish unable to really find a shot to beat the Takapuna keeper. Nonetheless, Napier Boys have had their moments. Now, Takapuna looking for Fish, looking for support now. Ball goes out just before Maxwell Fish can keep it in. Referee will pull this one back for throw in. Ball goes down the line for Takapuna, flicked on by Theo Hobson, but no blue shirts there for Takapuna. Good header from Robin Miller. Ball breaks to Napier Boys, but they can't control it. Ball possession now is out of play. ball on the ground. That's a better play from Hobson. Finds. Shot comes across. Keeper saves. That's better from Takapuna. Ball back into the box now. Hooked wide by and clear by Napier Boys, and ball comes across. Napier over the top now. Looking to put pressure on Vladimir Rosa, number 6 for Takapuna, but able to get the ball clear. Napier Boys now just looking to consolidate things back in these dying stages of the first half. Ball forced to fish. Oh, that's got to be offside. Yes, it is. Just straight in an offside position there. Chance for Takapuna Grammar now to send the ball forward. Maybe one or two missed chances in this first half. 33 minutes played here. A couple of minutes to go before half time. Ball's flicked on. Loop back across. Napier clears. They've got numbers in midfield, but so does ball falls to Takapuna. Ball come again from Takapuna into the box, but safe hands from the Napier Boys goalkeeper. Play the ball wide, Napier Boys, but always deflected off Theo Wilkins for a corner. For a throw-in. Napier looking to finish this game strongly, or finish this first half strongly, but that is the whistle from the referee for this conclusion of this first half, this quarter-final match between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High. It's been a game of very little chances, but we go in at half-time at 0-0.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Well, a brief 5-minute turnaround here in this quarter-final game. Enough for coaches to give more instructions, more organisation, possibly looking towards what substitutions can be made in the second half. Locked in at 0-0 between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High School. Grammar probably with the better of chances, particularly with number 23 there, Theo Wilkins hitting the crossbar from a free kick from, he must have been all of 30 odd yards. You can see the midfield battle between the two sides. It's been a hard-fought battle in this first half. In the first half, I'm sure it'll be much the same in the second half between these two sides. Ball headed back in by Takapuna now. A lot of the game is being played along the far side, along that touch line. Both teams looking to get the upper hand, particularly in the middle of the park, but the ball has gone back and forth from at times, neither able to really establish a foothold of that midfield. See Dexter Sharpland looking to play the ball forward, but here he is again, the number 8 for Napier Boys. Aidan Lee fighting hard there for Takapuna. Here's Brown, captain. The ball wide now for Wilkins with that lovely left foot that he has. Looking for an ongoing runner. No one there for Takapuna. Ball falls free on the edge of the box, but can't do anything positive with it. You're looking to recycle the ball out of the middle of the park. Takapuna. Units with Wilkins. Looking for support. Again, that left foot. See a free kick on Brad Miller for Takapuna. So here is possibly another opportunity for Theo Wilkins again to step up and try his luck. Third time lucky maybe from this sort of distance. He hit the crossbar from this distance in the first half, and then he had another shot equal distance just past the post. So let's see what he can come up with this time. Just looking to play the ball to the far post. Nice ball. Leo Hobson, I think, was there, but just couldn't get the right connection to have it played back across the face of goal. Any meaningful presence. Ball flicked on by Napier this time. Sharplin, industrious in the first half. The number 8 for Napier boys. Zach Badger giving the free kick away. So free kick to Takapuna. They take it short. Falls to Napier boys high. Now Paul Calder plays the ball forward only as far as a Takapuna shirt, however. Zach Badger can't squeeze the ball wide. And it's that left foot from Wilkins. Looking for Hayden Lee on that far side for Takapuna. Ball cleared by keeper up to halfway, bouncing. Hobson looking to play the ball wide, but they get a throw in on the halfway line, Takapuna. Flicked on. Can't find the runner. Number 7, Zach Badger. Maybe another throw to Napier Boys High. You can't keep hold of possession now. So we're going to elect to go back. Freddie Fox now trying to find some space in the middle of the park. It's all a bit messy at the moment. Tidied up by Napier Boys High. Benji Foot looking to take his defender on. Nice cross from Benji Foot. Can't beat the first defender, however. It's just gone out before Theo Wilkins can keep it in. There will be a chance for Napier Boys, possibly with a long throw. Kean Burkett here. We'll look to launch this one into the box. Looking for the flick on. It's come out into the middle of the park. It's shot by Matthew Hogg. Blocked though, edge of the box. Takapuna scramble it clear. And yep, as far as halfway, it's a little push in the back. And it is a push in the back by Leo Hobson. There's the slightest of pushes. I think everyone could kind of see it as well. I'm expecting it. Two boys industrious in midfield, trying to find a link on the edge of the box. Takapuna, too many dark blue shirts there. Now they can have a bit of time Cross the ball in, and it's at the far posters. Benji Foot unable just to get his foot onto that. Nice little cross from Napier boys though. It's a bit better. Along from Takapuna, looking for Leo Hobson battling away there at the back against Matthew Hogg. Looking up at the head, Hobson tries to bring it down. Hogg there again, strong tackle from Matthew Hogg. Tino kaha he rotu tērā. Well, Benji Foot looking to get on the back of that long ball from Matthew Hogg. Keeper did well to come out and thwart that danger from Napier Boys High. Again, it'll be Kean Burkett here to try and launch this one into the box. Instead, throw-in's taken short. Now a cross into the box from Burkett. Headed wide by and clear by Takapuna Grammar. And it will be another opportunity on that far side with possibly another long throw. Throw coming in on the edge of the box. It's cleared by Harry Brown. Hooked back in by Napier Boys. Vladimir Rusin. Referee says Napier Boys are just in an offside position, so free kick taken quickly by Takapuna. Can't find Hayden Lee on that left hand side with that free kick. Halfway throw in for Napier Boys. Sharplin looking for a free kick and trying to wriggle his way out of trouble. Brown looks to hook that ball on. Perry now with a bit of time. Calder. Number 11 is Foot now. Ball across the face of goal. Goes out for a corner. So, chance for Napier Boys High to get a ball into the box. Obviously cause some trouble for Takapuna Grammar. Light blue shirts there. See Matthew Hogg just in at the near post in front of the goalkeeper. Sharplin on the edge of the box, ball comes in, far post, no one there for Napier Boys High. And the ball goes out for a goal kick. Brown just looking to direct things on this right hand side for Grammar. Misplaced pass by the defence. Finds its way to Matthew Middleton. Now we see Brown. Ball cut inside. It's better from Takapuna. Oh, lovely bit of play. Nice little jinking play there from Harry Brown. Chance for Takapuna now. Wilkins with that left foot. Looking to find Hayden Lee on that left hand side, and it will be another free kick to Takapuna. Well, It's been a game marred with stoppages, throw-ins and free kicks. Neither team able to get any real fluency with their play. As we see Theo Wilkins again. Need to swing this one in with his left foot. Brad Perry is there. Theo Hobson is there. Looking nice ball in. And there's Hobson with a diving header. Ball comes across to Hayden Lee. Back across. Ball comes across. Face a goal. Takapuna can't get a touch on it. Paul Calder does well. Gives himself a free kick as well, but a couple of times I've seen the ball flash across the face of goal. All it needed was a touch. It was Leo Hobson, the number 9 for Takapuna. Just couldn't get to that ball as it was flung across the goal mouth. Takapuna winning the defensive header. Yeah. Well, and we'll see Puka Kōwhai here for Takapuna. I think it is Brad Perry, the number 2. Being issued a yellow card there, just for I think a bit of frustration overall, slamming that ball into the ground as the referee called play back. So Brad Perry with a yellow card for Takapuna. She's been substituted as well, so Napier boys get us started again. Keeper looking for foot, hooked on by Wilkins. 19, this Rafferty Clayton working hard, good tackle from Zach Badger. As we see Max Fish trying to use his body to get onto that ball, but Takapuna come away with it. Brown now in midfield with a bit of time to turn, looking up, looking for support. Wilkins, a lovely ball from Wilkins to find Brown again. Now a lot of time for Picker's cross. Ball comes across, well defended by Napier boys. They just did enough to get in front of Leo Hobson. Better play from Takapuna. The ball out wide. Lovely ball from Theo Wilkins to bring in Harry Brown and a nice cross. Hobson unable to convert on that occasion, but Napier again battling hard in the middle of the park, trying to keep possession sharper now with a bit of room. Dispossessed. Another free kick that we're seeing there. Dexter Sharplin. So, just short of the midway mark in the second half between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High. Headed clear by Wilkins. Now, chance for Brown to break free, but shot on the edge of the box. Keeper does well to parry. Again, it's Napier Boys with a bit of pressure on the goal of Takapuna Grammar. Kean Burkett, number 2 there, coming ever so close to giving Napier Boys the lead. So, corner to Napier boys into the far post. Again finds its way onto the other side of the box. Ball comes inside now. Takapuna defend well. They hold their lines. Dispossessed by Napier now, looking to get the ball back in the box. Was Foot. Takapuna able to clear. Chaplin looking to keep the ball. It's well played by Napier boys. Looking for a runner. It's Benji Foot. That ball's just too long. Karoa Tawa Ituku. Just slightly too long for Benji Foot. Matthew Hogg doing well. Here's Benji Foot. Actually, it was Maxwell Fish earlier on that figured around that ball. Takapuna now. Bit of space and a bit of room to move in midfield. Brown with the ball again, finding Wilkins. Making the same run as he did a few minutes ago. Harry Brown, but Theo Wilkins can't find him this time. Well flicked on by Sharpland to find Foot. But again, pace of the ball just eluding everyone at the moment. Burkett plays a safe option back to his keeper. Again, the clearance up the field. Offside, says the referee. Says the assistant. It was they're wider players from Napier Boys High, but nonetheless, it will be a free kick. Just to take this back to his keeper. And he looked to build again from the back. Takapuna has been quite happy to get the ball forward as early as possible. Across the halfway now, Takapuna concede possession at the back to Napier Boys. Always bubbling around. Players jostling for position. And the ball is bouncing. And it will be a corner for Takapuna. 21 minutes played in the second half. Harry Brown, Takapuna captain, to take this corner. Brad Perry's in the box, so too is Hayden Lee. Up comes Luca Simperingham. Ball, far post. Uncontested, Napier Boys win that one. Sharpland does well to put pressure on Takapuna defence so they can't get a clean pass back into the box. Rosen trying to work the angle there, but good work from Sharpland. Screwing in with the long throw potentially. Theo Wilkins looks to get himself in the box. Ball comes in, flicked on. Back in possession for Takapuna. Ball will come into the box now. It's a nice ball in the box. Brown is there. Shot by Takapuna. Cleared by foot, but only as far as Takapuna player. Freddie Fox there. Just unable to keep that one on target. Ball bounced up. Took it on the chest. Volley. Or half volley. Just leaning back. Burkett, yeah, now a bit of pressure on the keeper from Takapuna, pushing players forward. Fox there, looking to get the ball wide. Right. Still looking for our first goal here in this quarter-final game between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High. Both teams having a number of half chances, particularly in the first half. Neither team able to capitalise to this point in time, so locked in at 0-0, just on 24 minutes of the second half being played. Don't get it clear. No free kick, says referee. Comes wide. Benji Foot now looks like he get on the end of that ball for Napier Boys, but ball goes out for a goal kick. Takapuna look to start this game quickly again. Clayton working hard. Brown now with a bit of time. Get his head up to find a blue shirt. Does well. Hayden Lee now looking over the top. Won't drop for Matthew Middleton. Well, Matthew Hogg was waiting, shepherding the ball, waiting for us to keep it to come off the line. Strong header. Napier Boys now with the throw, looking for the feet of Fish. And actually looking for a free kick there. The Napier Boys High School players. Referee's assistant says corner. So referee is going over to have a word with his assistant. Yeah, going to stick with what looks like a corner kick to Napier Boys High. Ball comes in near post, can't beat the first defender. Casper Gregel all the way back to defender. Zach Badger can't find any space. Ball springs wide now for Hayden Lee. He can't control the ball or keep it in play, and it is out for Napier throw in. They go all the way back to the keeper to restart this one. Napier Boys High. So there's a player lying down on the ground to the right screen. Play goes on. The story trying to get get back into the game. It's Brown. Had a really good game in the middle of the park for Takapuna Grammar. Aidan Lee can't find a yard of space on that side. Not for the one to trying, but it's pretty congested. Zach Badger tries to play the ball forward to Benji Foot. And we're out for another throw-in. So, inside 28 minutes. So we're looking for our first goal here this morning. Quarter-final action. New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. Coming to you live from Massey University, courtesy of Whakaata Māori. So, intriguing game here, locked in at 0-0 between these two. Kura. Maybe boys trying to find an angle to get across in. They do. It goes across the face of goal. Wilkins is there for Takapuna to clear. Maybe boys will be looking at chances or half chances like that to get bodies in the box to get on the end of crosses like that. Harry Brown now. Harry Brown, but Harry Brown's number 8 there in the captain's armband for Takapuna. Maybe boys looking to get this one down the line. Hooked away by Harry Brown, but only as far as the field of Napier Boys, and Matthew Hogg looking to hook that ball back into play. Now, bit of space in the middle, time to pick a pass. Here is Wilkins, all the way back to his defender. Look at Simperingam, back to the keeper. They look to build some pressure now at the other side to Takapuna. It's better, more controlled play, but dispossessed now. Maybe you look to spring the ball forward with Chaplin, but Takapuna defence was alert. A strike on goal from, I think it was Benji Foot. Go out for a corner. Well, Napier Boys really had a best of the second half in terms of possession and play inside their opponent's half. At times the ball's flashed across the face of goal on both ends, but neither team get the finishing touch up into this minute. But maybe boys have another corner they can get into the box and try and get someone on the end of. Comes across near post, middle of the goal. Ball's bouncing around, cleared by Aidan Lee. Only as far as. And then we have another Napier Boys throw in. Can they come up with this time? Short corner now. Near post, but disappointing cross on that occasion. Benji Foot. Takapuna again choosing to play out from the back. Now, all in behind Ken Burkett, but he's well, does Burkett, finds his way back to his goalkeeper under pressure from Leo Hobson. That's better. Takapuna into midfield up to the top. Matthew Middleton, now Brown. Ball just couldn't pick his pass. Well defended by Napier boys. Ball comes back. Takapuna and Senency again. Flicked on. Here's Wilkins now. That left foot, a raking pass across to find his teammate. Can't get on the end of it. Goalkeeper does well for Napier. It's been quite a common pattern from this right-hand side. Ball comes to Theo Wilkins, and it's that cutting the ball back onto his left, and he's looking for that crossfield pass to find Hayden Lee or Leo Hobson. Ball played forward by Takapuna. 33 minutes played, so a couple of minutes of normal time for one of these teams to find what might be a winning goal. One goal might be enough. And now Brown with a bit of space now to Wilkins. You will look to just play the ball into the box. Comes on the edge of the box to Takapuna. Goalkeeper comes away with that one, but the scores are locked at 0-0. The scores are tied at the conclusion of this game. Then there will be penalties to decide who goes through. So just over a minute to play. Hayden Lee trying to find some room on that left-hand side for Takapuna. Napier time to turn, but they can't connect their passes at the moment. In midfield now, Badger, Zach Badger, unable to really test the Takapuna goalkeeper. So, still on 35 minutes now. This will be up to the referee to determine how much time we got left to add on, but Takapuna now with a chance to get the ball forward. Stoppage in play, possibly for substitutions, but signals for the game to resume. Takapuna now, ball up to halfway, and it is full time here between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High School. A game of very few chances. Both teams had half chances. Neither able to find the back of the net in normal time, so some strong displays from Takapuna with the likes of Harry Brown, Theo Wilkins at the back with Brad Perry. Likewise on the other side, Napier Boys High School, Benji Foot, Zach Badger, and at the back with Matthew Hogg there. All competed very well. But we are tied here at 0-0, and we need to find a winner to go through to the next round. We'll be looking at penalty kicks to decide this one between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High. So we see the two captains just taking the toss of going of who would be, I guess, first penalty to take. It's always good to take the first one. And you put pressure on your opponent straight away. So that's if you score, that is. So the officials just sorting out with the two captains the formalities. We will see in a few moments. It was interesting and I guess entertaining from a spectator or fan perspective. The whole penalty shootout, I guess, process, because as a fan watching it, it can become intriguing and very exciting, but as a player, I can tell you, there's no, I guess, training, practicing. I mean, we all teams practice taking penalties and training and that type of setting, but it's not until you get into a match day situation where there's pressure that you can't replicate in a training environment, and that's when the real pressure happens, and particularly in a knockout stage of a competition. It can be very daunting, both for the penalty taker and obviously the goalkeeper. So we have 5 penalty takers from each team that will be nominated just a few moments ago, or I'm sure that both teams would have their 5 sorted before this game starts. So, but again, on the day, there may be some players who are substituted or actually don't feel like taking penalty for whatever reason. So, Napier Boys High, number 10, Maxwell Fish will be the first one to step forward. That's Fish. Lovely penalty from Maxwell Fish. So high to the goalkeeper's left on that occasion. It is one of those processes where, as a taker, you just have to pick your spot, pick your way you're going to go, and not change it. So first for Takapuna is Theo Wilkins. Wilkins now. Well, and he hits the crossbar. And over the top for Theo Wilkins. So advantage to Napier Boys High. Yeah, Wilkins. One of the most prominent players for Takapuna, particularly from set pieces, and he's rattled the crossbar. So advantage to Napier Boys now. Benji Foot, second penalty taker. Maxwell Fish has done his job. Benji Foot now. Can he make it 2? Lovely and cool and calm from Benji Foot. So that's 2 penalties to Napier Boys High School. They have a clear advantage now. Also noting that under FIFA regulations, goalkeepers can't move off their line before the ball is taken. They can move side to side along the line, the goal line. But if they're deemed to have taken a step forward, then it can be retaken. So, number 2 for Takapuna Grammar is Brad Perry. So just replacing the ball. And it's Perry now. And he put Takapuna on the scoreboard. Yes, he can. Lovely penalty. High and in the corner from Brad Perry. So a bit of confidence for Takapuna. On the scoreboard in the penalty shootout. 3 for Napier boys. It's Te Kau Mā Rua. Yeah, hate. Oliver Story. Well, a soft penalty and well taken, saved from the goalkeeper. So, Oliver Story. This is his penalty. A soft penalty too, down to the right. Oliver Story with that miss. Theo Wilkins with that miss. So, if Vladimir Rusin scores this one, shootout will be all tied to a piece. Rusin, the centre back for Takapuna Grammar, comes in. Oh, off the crossbar I think it was. Very lucky, but the ball is nestling in the back of the net. And that's the main thing for Vladimir Rusin. So we are all tied up here at the moment. 2 goals apiece between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High. Next for Napier is number 7, Zach Badger. He had a good game, Jack Badger, but again, he steady his nerves. Badger, yeah, nice and cool and calm, and takes that penalty extremely well. Does Zach Badger? Sends the goalkeeper the other way. So, Napier boys. Third penalty. Takapuna, number 19. Number 19, I think, Rafferty Clayton. Clayton now. And then slots this penalty nicely. Seen also internationally with the way some of the penalty takers kind of stop, start, stutter as they run up to the ball, just to preempt possibly, I guess, the way the goalkeeper is going to dive, or it becomes a mind game really. Who's going to flinch first? Sharplin now. And it's a save from Takapuna goalkeeper. Sharplin there, hard and low, but the goalkeeper picked the right way. So next to Sharplin with that miss, advantage to Takapuna Grammar. So this has swung in favour of Napier Boys High. Now in favour of Takapuna Grammar if Harry Brown can convert this penalty. A very good game in the middle of the park, did Harry Brown. Brown stepping forward. Oh, that's a soft penalty as well. Right to the keeper's right-hand side, and Harry Brown able to convert his penalty. So we are back to evens here at Massey University. You'd be extremely disappointed. It was a pretty tame penalty as well. Sometimes that occurs when, I guess, when players, you take a run up and you change your mind and you're not decisive enough in which way you want to go. So number 2, Brad Perry. Number 2 is, Kian Burkett. Kian Burkett scores his goal. So, locked in. Napier Boys with the advantage, slight advantage now. 4-3. Number 19. So, oh, that's a goal from Rafferty Clayton. Puts that one past the goalkeeper. So we are all tied up. 4 apiece. It's like this one's going to go down to the wire, isn't it? So this is to be the 5th penalty for Napier Boys High. Matthew Hogg. Sorry, that'd be the 6th penalty for Napier Boys. So we are going into sudden death now. So Hogg needs to score this, and he does. Slots it calmly, does Matthew Hogg. So number 10 is Freddie Fox. By 4 to Napier Boys. So Freddie Fox looking to convert his penalty. Oh, he blasted over the bar. Does Freddie Fox. And that means that Napier Boys High have gone through to the semi-final of the North New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. Freddie Fox blasting his penalty over the bar, which has given the game to Napier Boys High. 5-4 on penalties. Well, really interesting encounter here this afternoon. Both teams locked in at 0-0 after normal time. And it's the boys from the Hawke's Bay that proved to be too strong in the penalty shootout. Coming out of this game 5-4 on penalties against Takapuna Grammar. Well done to Napier Boys High School. They go through to the next round of this phase of our football tournament. Thanks for joining us on Whakaata Māori. We'll see you for our next game.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑΟRI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Haramai, welcome back to Massey University in Palmerston North for this intriguing quarter-final clash between Cashmere High School and Christchurch Boys High School. A Christchurch derby, for want of a better term, between these two sides. I'm sure both sets of players will be familiar with each other. But, Cashmere High School came off a couple of losses there. International Boys, they lost 2-1 their last game. Christchurch Boys also a recent loss against St Paul's Collegiate. So both teams looking to progress further inside this tournament. A lot to play for this afternoon between the two sides. As we see the formalities concluding with the traditional toss of the coin and the handshakes there. Cashmere obviously in the striped shirts, Christchurch Boys High in the darker shirts this afternoon attacking. I think we'll see how the teams line up, but it looks likely that Cashmere will start off on this left hand side of your screen, attacking the goal to our right, Christchurch attacking the goal to our left. So we've just seen witnessed an exciting end to a quarter-final clash between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High School. Went down to 0-0 at full time. Went down to penalties with Napier coming out on top 5-4, but a really entertaining end to what was a hard-fought encounter between Takapuna Grammar and Napier Boys High, finishing off on a penalty shootout. So hopefully we see a few goals this afternoon between these two sides. It will be Cashmere High School to start us off. And taking our goal to the right, obviously Cashmere. Quick foray into the Christchurch half. Ball broken up now, sitting with the midfield of Christchurch Boys. Out wide, outside run coming into play now. Joel Newsom looking to get the ball in. That's a tidy cross and a shot from Joel Newsom, number 19, from Sean Paquio. Well, 40 seconds gone and we've already had a shot on goal, so that's a good start for this quarter-final clash. Good opening minute or two from Christchurch Boys down that right-hand side. Cashmere now looking to get a little bit of control in the middle of the park now. They go wide on the left looking for their left winger. Gathered in by Christchurch Boys stopper or keeper in goal. Good interchange of passing in midfield for Christchurch. Josh Mangenge there, number 7, working well in midfield, coming out with the ball now. Options to his right. Ngenge takes the ball inside the box now, looking for a cross goal, but cleared by Cashmere defence. And Christchurch able to reset again with Cameron Macaskill out wide again, looking for the cross into the box. Looking for Joel Newsom, number 12. Ball finding its way all the way to the keeper now. Now Cashmere quite happy to concede possession in the middle of the park on that occasion. Quinn Hallmark there dictating things now. You see a bit of space now in midfield for Cashmere. They look to spring wide on the left. Cameron Macaskill now doing the defensive duty. Shot on the edge of the box from Cashmere. Again, the ball is recycled out to this left-hand side. Sean Bakuyo asked to do some defensive duties. Christchurch again looking to bring the ball forward early. It's play just over halfway line. But runs out of play. So a good start by Christchurch. Cashmere also looking positive in the opening stages with a shot on goal just outside the edge of the box, but charged down. Now looking to wriggle, find some room. Referee finds a free kick there to Christchurch boys. So first free kick, it'll be a chance to get the big boys up inside the box. As we see, I think it's Quinn Hallmark just out of picture now, but jogging up from the back. Christchurch to get this one into the box. Cameron McAskill, I think it is. Ball, right, keeper comes. Ball 6s and 7s inside the box there. The ball, and it will be a corner to Christchurch boys. Most of the defenders or their attackers there lining up outside the box for Christchurch. In comes the cross, far post, beats everyone. It'll be a goal kick to Cashmere. So Cashmere set up here to try and play the ball out from the back. Now they play the ball forward. Cameron McAskill again winning the ball in the air. And they're throwing to Cashmere. Number 6 is Max Dennison in the middle for Cashmere. Nicholas Montoya Berry also had a couple of very good games earlier on in this tournament as well. As Cashmere go over the top behind Christchurch defence, but Christchurch able to clear that ball. Halfway line, looking to restart play, throw in down the left hand side for Cashmere. Ball's rigged out to the midfield. Ben Hallmark trying to help the ball on, but Cashmere again able to clear. Alex Bella doing well, trying to combine in the midfield, but again the ball finds its way out. It'll be a Cashmere throw. Oh, that's a misplaced pass by the Cashmere defence. Goalkeeper had to be on his toes. Montoya Berry doing well to keep the ball in play. A couple of nervous moments for Cashmere in the opening 6 minutes of this one. Again, ball charged down. As Christchurch put early pressure on the Cashmere defence. So 6 minutes played, nearly 7 minutes played. Cashmere. And he's struggling to get out of their half here. The last couple of minutes. Looking for the long ball up front, but no one there to take that ball under control from Cashmere. It will be a Christchurch throw. Bouncing around in midfield. 14 is Jay Simitzberger for Cashmere. Good bit of play in the middle of the park from Cashmere, but Christchurch are there with numbers. Happy to play under pressure. Christchurch, good confidence from their players, looking to move the ball through midfield. That's nice play. Angenge now. Looking for options. Paquio out wide. Angenge looking for the return pass. Pushed out wide by the Kashmir defence. Looks to cut inside. Wins his team a corner, so positive play there from Christchurch boys. Winning a corner. You see the way, it's quite nice the way they move the ball through the middle of the park. Angenge, Hallmark. The ball moving into midfield. Quick touches, quick play, quick passing. So that's Hallmark. Yono Hate. Get the Christchurch boys. So number 6. They take the corner for Christchurch boys. Ball goes to the far post. Oh, it eludes everyone. It's been quite a regular occurrence today. The other games as well. So the conditions are certainly making it quite difficult to control passes or set pieces like that. As we see the ball going out for the throw. Kashmir restart now, trying to get the ball up to the halfway line. They look to continue with pace to Kashmir. It looks like a shirt tug from Cameron Mackerskill, but to throw into Christchurch boys. Ball goes down the line. Montia Berry tries to keep that one in play. Yeah. Here's Christchurch, just on the right hand side with Alexi Bazhak. Mangenge now. Tidy player with the ball at his feet, Mangenge. Quite manipulative as well. Good technique. Ball comes wide to Cameron Mackerskill now. Bit of space in front for Mackerskill. Looking for options. Again. Quinn Hallmark up front, Mangenge now, Pakeo, Thorn Sweeney now, that one just over the post, over the bar. No Kashmir goalkeeper, Andrew Curry. Kashmir looking to bring the ball out from the back, but under pressure. Christchurch, Hallmark again in midfield looking for the ball. A good link play by Hallmark. Jack Dale in the middle of defence for Christchurch. Thorn Sweeney as well involved. Here's Ngenge now, dispossessed by Kashmir. Gets the ball back. Does the number 7. Ball played wide now. Thorn Sweeney looking inside. Ngenge now with a snapshot. But way off target there from Christchurch boys. But again, positive lead-up play. They're looking to interchange passes in the attacking third, finding some space in around the box. Kashmir persists with this playing out from the back. Throw into Christchurch boys. They look to keep possession. Here's Jack Dale now. Back to Mangenge. Kashmir quite happy just to hold themselves, but it's these gaps in between the midfield and defence that Christchurch have been able to expose and take advantage of in the first 10 minutes, 12 minutes or so. The places like this, little pockets of space. Hanging there again, out wide to Sweeney. Looks to loop the ball in, far post. Well, Karoa Rawa Tawa I Tuku. So just a slightly overhit pass there from Sweeney. This time, Montoya Berry finds some space to free up his teammate on this right-hand side, but the ball has just drifted over the line, so that'll be a throw to Christchurch boys. Tom Sweeney down the line to Hallmark, finds Mangingi now. He's been involved quite a bit in the first 13 minutes. Josh Mangingi. Cameron Mackerskill as well. Quite patient in their possession, Christchurch boys. Good to see. Just controlling the tempo of the game. Putting Cashmere from one side to the other, looking for those pockets of spaces as we talked about earlier with Sean Bakil and Mangingi popping up. As we see Cashmere again struggling to get the ball clear. Joel Newsom now. Some nice work from him on the right hand side. They recycle the ball back to Mangingi. Mackerskill now. Looking for options. A lot of time on the ball. Mangingi again. This time running out of space. Cashmere able to launch forward, but that's well read by Felix Bella. Well read coming out of midfield. But now Cashmere with a chance to break forward. These will be some of the opportunities they will have at times where they've been pushed back by Christchurch, but there will be times where they'll be able to break quickly. Oh. It's a misplaced pass by Mangingi, picked up by Luke Stradwick. Cashmere dispossessed now. Alexei Bazak on that right hand side, looking to find a yard or two of space to get across into the box. Wins his team a throw in. No, the referee has given him a yellow card. He must have said something to the referee or to the referee's assistant. You can see the ref just going over to have a word to his assistant. Nonetheless, it'll be a free kick to Christchurch boys. Now a chance for them to get the big man into the box. Quinn Hallmark's there. Ben Dowdall's there, number 16. Ball comes in, flighted, far post, holding up in the wind. Montoya Berry heads clear for Cashmere. Now they have a chance to break. They need to get players forward. Yes, we're now looking to work some space on that left hand side. They do well. This is good play from Cashmere. Now got runners outside of him there. Couldn't find the passing accuracy. Mangingi pops up again with possession. Hopeful ball forward from Christchurch boys, only finds the back line of Cashmere. We're able to break wide right. Jack Dale doing well on that occasion for Christchurch. Now a bit of space in midfield again. Mangingi is here, cutting his way through. Lively ball to Joel Newsom. A lot of time on the ball. Newsom. Mangingi with a shot on goal, saved by Andrew Curry. Well, good passenger play for Christchurch. Mangingi's won that ball back again. So little number 7 is bossing the game so far for Christchurch boys. Felix Bella now trying to find a yard of space or force a corner, and he does. E whana koko tēnei ki Christchurch boys. comes across. Cashmere able to clear. Nice hold-up play from the Cashmere striker now. Finds support in midfield. Again, they turn the ball over. Felix Bella doing well, forcing a throw-in. Newsom now. All a bit scrappy down this near side. And referee says that's a foul against Tom Sweeney. So on Toya Barry, looking to take a quick free kick, but asked to move the ball into the correct spot by the referee. And Cashmere now have an opportunity to get the ball forward. Long ball forward, but no one there for Cashmere. Under hit pass back for the goalkeeper. A bit of confusion there for Christchurch boys at the back. Maybe a little bit of complacency. There's another hit pass and a bit of hesitation from the keeper. Luke Stradwick and Toya Berry in the box there as well. Ball comes across near post, looking to flick that one on at the near post or guide it back in towards the goal mouth, but unable to do so on that occasion. Harry Longden, the Christchurch goalkeeper, signals to everyone, we're going to push this one up and get the ball forward. So ball comes out from the goal kick. Looking to go over the top on that left hand side are Cashmere. Nice bit of pace shown by Cashmere winger. Gets himself a throw in on that left hand side. Again, good pressure from Bakuio. Oh, lovely bit of skill from John Newsom. That doesn't come off though. We're going to see little bits of skill like that. Even if it doesn't come off, it's really encourage technical ability of some players in tight areas. Try different things. It's good to see. Christchurch throwing down there, far right hand side, halfway line now, breaks for the defenders of Cashmere. Luke Stradwick now brings the ball inside, beats one player, looking for options forward. Stradwick, lovely pass, heavy first touch, but finds the oncoming runner. Cashmere looking to find a bit of room on Toya Barry now. A little pressure from Christchurch on the edge of the box. He just can't get himself a yard of space to pull a shot away. Lots of black shirts back there defending for Christchurch. Again. Cameron Macaskill finding Joel Newsom. Looks to cross the ball into the box. Montoya Berry there. Again to clean up for Cashmere, picking up a lot of loose ball. There's Nicholas Montoya Berry. It's a sign of a good player, sort of floating around those combative areas, picking up second phase ball. Always wary of what's around him. Cashmere restarting now. Nice bit of skill to find a yard or two of Space, cross coming in, collected by Harry Longdon. Well, that was better from Cashmere. Managed to get in behind the Christchurch defence and get at least across some form of threat across the goalmouth of Andrew Curry, but not to be on that occasion, but nonetheless, positive play. Christchurch do enough pressure to force that one over the byline. Sweeney with the throw. Back to Dale. Just looking for a black shirt. Dale again. Quite patient with their ball possession, which is nice to see from Christchurch. There's a free player on the right hand side if the pass can be found. It can. There's Bokio now. Looking to find a yard of space. Can't get past his defender, but still retains possession. It's a good play from Christchurch. Just looking for a yard or two. Oh, a lovely bit of skill there to get past or get through his players. Quick feet there. The Christchurch boys high midfielder. It's nice to see, as we said, boys confident enough and trying little bits of skill. Ball forward from Cashmere, headed clear from Macaskill, finds the feet. Cashmere midfield now, trying to initiate some forward movement, but again, ball goes out for a throw and Christchurch now have possession in the middle of the park. Macaskill now, a lot of time on the ball. Dale. Again here, number 7, diminutive. Everything they do going forward goes through that man, number 7, for Christchurch boys. Cameron Macaskill now starts that one early. It's a shot on target from Felix Ballard, but shot on goal rather, not on target on that occasion, but again, a lot of space in front of him to have a shot on goal. Enticing when you pick up the ball in midfield and all you see is a 3 or 4 yards of clear space and you're just outside the box. You can't help yourself but having a crack on goal. Good on him for doing so too. Maybe a throw into Cashmere. Just inside 26 minutes here at Massey University. Quarter-final action between Cashmere High School and their Christchurch crosstown rivals, Christchurch Boys High. So I'm sure these two know each other very well. Cashmere now looking to exploit the space on that left-hand side. Again, cross into the box is blocked. Falls to a Cashmere player. Hooked back across the face of goal. Strudwick offering an option out wide. Well defended from Christchurch. That was Tom Sweeney. All the way back, Cashmere goes to their keeper. It's a bit better from both sides now. Play starting opening up. Teams able to get balls wide and into areas where they can exploit some space. It's pretty congested in the middle of the park, so encourage players to, if they can, get the ball into, make the field big, get it out wide if they can. As we see Cashmere sort of coming down one side, no luck there, but good pressure from Felix Ballard, number 8 there for Christchurch boys. Again, a lot of time in field for Christchurch. Well, it's a sloppy pass out of the back from Cameron Macaskill. That's a body check, but play on, says the referee. Oh, he's done well to recover after that mistake and that pass from Macaskill. Bella. Dale. Confident and competent on the ball at times, Christchurch boys high. Sweeney will send this one forward, looking for a runner. Chooses to go back, retain possession. Dale, back to Sweeney. Lovely touch inside Bella. Equally, options available in midfield. The Christchurch boys using the ball well. Alexi Bazak is usually the one further on the right hand side that's available. See Bakio just in the top of your picture, just offering some space. You'll see him pull away to the right as the ball, if the ball breaks that way. Montoya Barry now, using his body well, drawing a free kick. It's well played by Nicholas Montoya Berry. Max Dennison with the free kick. Plays it short. James Seaman and Montoya Berry again. This is better from Cashmere now, looking for options out wide if you can. Well, that's a lovely play out wide from Cashmere. Ball comes across. Cross is blocked. Pakuyo there, trying to get the ball back. Oh, lovely bit of skill again from Cashmere. Whana koko tēnei ki Cashmere. So, lovely bit of play on that left-hand flank by Cashmere. They win themselves a corner. James Seaman is there. Montoya Berry toward Timber. Flat cross coming in from Cashmere, but disappointingly over the goal line for a goal kick. So it's a wasted opportunity on Cashmere High. Dennison in there for Cashmere again. Now Montoya Berry, edge of the box. A lot of black shirts there. It's congested by Christchurch boys. It's better from Cashmere. Looking a bit more urgent going forward. And again, they've picked the pocket this time of Angenge. So throw in for Cashmere. 32 minutes played. Final stages of this first half. It's been an entertaining game of football. Both teams have been trying to push players and passes forward, trying to be positive. Christchurch probably Simon's dominating possession, more confident in possession. Yes, they go again down this right hand side. Bazak now. That'll be offside, says the referee's assistant. Cashmere look to move this quickly now. Luke Strudwick offering his option here on the right hand side, but play's taken inside for Cashmere. And Bakuyo fighting hard there to retain possession for Christchurch. Ball's broken to Dennison now. Ball across and trying to pick out His striker, Cameron Macaskill, looks like he's been fouled. Indeed he has. William Hurd, the number 9 there, I think, for Kashmir, the guilty, the culprit on that occasion. Long ball at the back from Christchurch as they look to mount another attack. Dennison's been ever present for Kashmir in this first half in the middle of the park, worked hard. And ball comes back from Christchurch, edge of the box now. Montoya Berry picking up the pieces as he's done so for most of this first half. A slip by the Kashmir defender, forced to Bazak, trying to find himself a yard or two. Again, Montoya Berry picking up the loose ball, but can't find a Kashmir shirt on that occasion. Well, time stage of this game here, or this first half at Massey University. These two, Canterbury Kura, going at it in the quarter-final of the secondary schools tournament. Again, Kashmir looking to create some havoc down that left-hand side, but referee has said it's enough for this first half. As the teams start to wander off, that was a interesting and well-taken first half there from Kashmir High School and Christchurch Boys High. Both teams a few half chances, some nice interchange of passing. But at half time here at Massey University, quarter-final round between Kashmir High School and Christchurch Boys High School. It's 0-0 at half time.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Oh, second half underway here. Quarter-final time. New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. Cashmere High School and Christchurch Boys High locked in at half-time at 0-0. It's been a relatively positive game all round with both teams creating chances, playing some good football, as we've seen now. As Cameron Mackeschool breaks his way forward. Ball into the box. Ox Johnson there looking to get on the end of that cross. Good intent by both teams for large periods of the first half to use the ball well, be positive with the football. See Christchurch in very strong midfield. Felix Bella, Bazak, hanging here as well, and Hallmark all doing well in the middle of the park in this opening half for Christchurch as we see snippets of rain, I think, starting to appear across the monitor, so a bit of wind and rain. Nothing like a bit of wind and rain in a game of football. Don't mind the rain, but I guess the wind makes it really uncomfortable. As we see Christchurch now with the first corner of the second half. Joel Newsom's in the box. Ball comes across, hanging up in the wind. Cashmere get it clear. Wyatt Borella clears it long and high. Looking for a free kick there. Yeah, they get a free kick as well. Again there. So he fouled his opponent there. Toya Berry with his quick free kick. So short free kick taken into the middle of the park. Again, they look to come wide to Cashmere. It's an unfortunate first touch. Just bobbled up on him as he went to control that ball. Christchurch again bring the ball out of defence confidently. Well, that's a heavy touch. Denison's onto that one, but Cashmere unfortunately weren't able to capitalise on that play there. Again, Manginge caught with the ball. I think they would have worked him out in the first 10 or 15 minutes. That player who loves to dwell on the ball. Try and close him down as quick as he can, get his head down, get him playing backwards. Cross comes in, edge of the box for Kashmir. They can't find the space to create an opening. Ball's cleared by Christchurch. Back again. Finds its way to the halfway line. Hopeful ball swung in by Christchurch boys' defence. Now, on the right hand side, we're wide now, ball coming across from Joel Newsom, but can't find a black shirt, but he does get a corner. Quinn Hallmark comes across to take this corner for Christchurch. Newsom there, the number 12, just see inside the box. Rest of the players looking for the near post. Dennison clears. And then picks up the pieces again. Hallmark gets an opportunity again to make a cross in the box. Half cleared by Kashmir. Ball recycled by Christchurch now. Outside run for Joel Newsom, but the timing of the pass wasn't quite right. Bala now picks up the ball and able to just to compose things at the back for Christchurch as they get themselves organised. Dispossessed again on that occasion. Played by Kashmir. Wins the ball back though. But a misplaced pass. Christchurch can't keep that one in. That's the throw to Kashmir down the line. There you go. Bala is at the back there for Christchurch now. Hallmark, confident on the ball. Nice turn by Quinn Hallmark. Tom Sweeney looking for the return pass. Makes a run down the line. Kashmir defence is all over that. Back to the goalkeeper. Montoya Berry now. It's a nice bit of play to release their right winger. Cuts inside. Looking for support. Again, ball turned over by Christchurch. Toya Perry again. Nice. That's a nice pass to find a bit of space. And they get themselves a throw in. Kashmir. So, nice build-up play down the right flank. Change of direction. Hurihanga Ahunga. Change of direction from Christchurch as they launch one over the top. That's a nice ball. Makapai taha tēnei. Christchurch deep in the defensive third of Kashmir now. Inside the box, looking to cross. Deflection. That should run out for a corner. Or a throw in at least. Deep inside Kashmir half next to the corner flag. Montoya Berry's there again. So it seems a little bit tight and down in that area. Kashmir get a chance now to clear. It's a nice ball now. Needs some support up front. There's only one player up there with him. It's nice play. It's an outlet pass out here out wide. Harry Swan looks to... It's a nice ball from Swan deep into the box. Shot on goal from Kashmir. And the deflection, the rebound just eludes their oncoming striker. That was a good chance for Kashmir. Andrew Curry making that initial save, and Roy McPherson, number 11 there for Kashmir. Tahi Te Hate, almost there to pounce on that rebound. Christchurch again. Bella Dennison working hard again. McPherson looking for the feet. Montoya Berry now looking for a shot on the edge of the box. Montoya Berry. Well, that's again positive play from Kashmir. Takuro pai tērā. Pai te tuku ki te uhunga. A shot on goal was nice. Unfortunately didn't hit the target, but still positive play from Kashmir boys. Now Christchurch now trying to keep that one in play. There will be a throw to Kashmir High School. It should be a free kick, and it is for Kashmir. Whanawhiwhi tēnā ki Kashmir, so just outside the box. Should we have an opportunity to send this one into the box? Looks like that white Barella number 10 for Kashmir on the free kick. Referee makes sure that Christchurch boys defenders are back, or the wall, the two-man wall is back 10 yards. Free kick coming in now. And so the near post. Keeper's having to punch that one. Possibly saw that late. At least with this wind, there's no doubt the ball would be moving around in flight, so no chances taken by Harry Longdon. Kashmir get to play this corner in. It is holding up in the wind. Christchurch able to clear it now. Fox Johnston now, nice ball, nice play. Searching past to find Joel Newsom. Kashmir able to hack that one clear. Bella. Toya Berry. It's too fought well and hard in midfield. Comes Finn Elstop for Christchurch. Back to Hallmark now. Looking for that crossfield pass. It's a nice pass to find Joel Newsom. Looking for support. Coming across now, edge of the box. It's a hopeful pass into Fox Johnston, but it's not accurate enough to find the number 9 Christchurch boys. Eleven minutes gone in the second half. Nil all between crosstown rivals, Kashmir High School and Christchurch Boys High. Knockout football here at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. Quarter-final stages. Ball breaks to Kashmir now in the middle of the park. A little bit of room in front. Good covering from Kashmir defence. Sorry, Christchurch defence. Finn Estelop. Down the line. That's a bit hard for Joel Newsom, who's asked to run after that one under pressure. It's a nice ball from White Barella. Christchurch are able to deal with that one. Felix Bella. Oh, it's a misplaced pass out of the back from Christchurch, but they've been fortunate enough to retain possession. Finn Estelop getting pushed off the ball by Dennison. That's good play from Max Dennison. Again, Barilla taking on defence out wide. Great shot across goal. Good save from Longton. And the ball ends up finding its way into his hands, but he's throwing the ball into one of his defenders by mistake. Carries on. Game carries on. Johnston looking to nuisance up front for Christchurch boys. As they're getting a little bit scrappy in the middle of the park as te whakawhitinga kai tākaro te kaiako, so looks like coaches are making substitutions. Toya Berry taking a rest. So Nicholas Montoya Berry set a strong game this afternoon in the middle of the park, largely picking up the second phase ball from rebounds, from challenges, misplaced passes. The Christchurch boys now have the chance to build an attack from this free kick. Oh, that's well played by Max Dennison now. It's 3v2 here. Cashmere with the advantage. The extra man on the right. Dennison's pushed him wide with that pass. But they broke quickly. It was a 3v2. Perhaps the pass might have been better off on the inside for Max Dennison rather than just overhit slightly wider this teammate. Cashmere have a throw in deep in the Christchurch territory now, edge of the box. Ngenge is there, leaves the pressure for a moment. Johnston tries to turn. Dennison is there again. Finn Estelop now trying to create something down this right hand side for Christchurch boys. Back into midfield now. Bit of room in front for Christchurch boys. That's a lovely bit of play from Newsom. He's got Estelop too on this right hand side. Newsom goes for a turn pass, edge of the box. Ball comes across. And it finds its way to the back of the net. Opening goal for Christchurch boys. It's Joel Newsom with a cross that's come off the legs of the Cashmere goalkeeper Andrew Curry and into the back of the net. Well, that's an unfortunate play for Andrew Curry. I think he just misjudged that cross from Joel Newsom. I usually think he thought it was going out, but hit his legs and into the back of the net. So after 40 odd minutes, it's Joel Newsom with a decisive cross. I don't think we can award him the goal, but see the ball across the face of goal, which caused a few issues for Cashmere's goalkeeper. I think just a misjudgment of that ball across from the keeper. The ball's found its way into the back of the net. 1-0 Christchurch boys. Cashmere, to their credit, are back on the attack. Up to Cashmere now, nearly midway through the second half. Borella, what can he do? And Toya Berry's already been substituted. He's a bit of tall timber, so they'll perhaps set pieces might be one for them. We see Harry Swan running over to make this corner. So I guess the height and physicality of Toya Berry will be missed, but Zamperini there, number 13. You see his physical presence. Ball comes swinging. Goalkeeper's had to punch wide. Punch over the goal, so that's Harry Longdon, well played. Taking no risks there. Christchurch boys goalkeeper making sure that that one finds its way over the crossbar. That's another Cashmere corner. Ball comes in, far post. Oh, that was a free header, but just slightly overcooked by Kashmir. A chance for Christchurch boys just to cool things down. They've been quite persistent and consistent with their ability to try and play the ball out from the back, Christchurch, and they've got players who are comfortable in doing that. Tom Sweeney, Cameron McAskill, Quinn Hallmark as well out of the midfield. Here's number 7, Ngenge. Newsom across the face of goal. That's a great ball across the face. Kashmir have had to deal with that one, but another bright moment of play from Christchurch Boys High School. The ball comes looping in. Newsom is there. Elstob trying to keep the ball in. Ngenge now, edge of the box, looking for a yard of space. Back to goal. Newsom looking for a return pass. Elstob decides to pop that one into the box. It's a fortunate cross, but find its way to Roy Cook, number 13. Takoma Toru, Te Hate o Christchurch Boys, so like a substitute, Roy Cook. Again, all the possession there at the moment is with Christchurch as they try to work their way on that far touchline. Space is very tight. See another substitute. Christchurch Boys restart us once the ref gives the signal to proceed. Throw in down the line. Dennison can't get a clean connect on that one. Ngenge twisting and turning as he has done for most of the game. Hallmark, confident player on the ball. Quinn Hallmark, Elstob trying to beat his marker. Good covering defence from Kashmir. That's better from Ngenge trying to move the ball. One or two many touches. He's been guilty at times. Dennison working hard. Find himself a yard of space. That's well played. Roy McPherson also working hard trying to find some space to get past Elstob, but Hardwick, Hallmark, and Elstob are doing well on this right hand side. Ball comes in from Josh, or from Harry Swan, having to be dealt with by Harry Longdon. Again, another corner kick for Kashmir High School. 22 minutes played now in this one. Christchurch Boys going ahead with what looked like an unfortunate own goal. Ball to the far post, but the wind will take that one over the byline. That'll be a goal kick to Christchurch Boys. So some nice work on the goal by Joel Newsom. Shot the ball across the face of goal. Coming off the legs of goalkeeper Andrew Curry. Christchurch now looking to settle things at the back. Again, take the option of playing the ball out from the back confidently as well. Johnston now, that looks like a handball. Play on, says the referee. Ball falls to Johnston now. Can't Cashmere midfield on that occasion. Things are very tight in the middle of the park. Lots of room out wide. Baitaua Hurihanga or Te Keru. Nice switch of play from Cashmere. That's a wasted ball. By Roy McPherson by the looks of things. It looks like he's running off to be substituted. So another change for Cashmere High School. So Jock Van Voort on this side. What looks of things, number 12. Takoma Rua. Cashmere on for McPherson. Well, looks like a handball pulled up by the referee. Joseph Hindman as well, number 18. Inside your picture there. Substitution. Dennison now. Can't beat his first man. It's not a great free kick from Max Dennison. Well played there. Cashmere out of the midfield. The ball comes wide. Looking to get the ball into the box. They do. Back to goal. Looking to twist and turn. They find striped shirt, but Christchurch now use their pace and their goal to spring forward. Newsom, Elstob on this right hand side looking for the ball to be a first time cross from him. Or dummies and takes a touch. That's well played to the far post. Header across the face of goal. Just past the post. Lovely play from Christchurch boys. Finn Elstob. Lovely bit of play. Nice cross, but unable to find a finish. For that one, Christchurch boys to add to their, or to double their lead, in essence. Christchurch have a throw in on the far side. Cashmere now can look to change the direction of play. Dennison's had a good game. Heavy touch by him. He'll stop. Again, with a bit of space, Dennison's on him really quickly. Aidan Hodgson as well in the middle of the park working hard. Just being able to slow the play down a little bit, Christchurch. They look just to keep possession. Not willing to force anything at this stage. 1-0 up. He can afford just to keep the ball. Try and entice Cashmere defensive line out of position. But here's a 2-on-1 here, but well played here by the Christchurch defence. Christchurch again confidently moving the ball from left to right. Throwing down the line. Hooked away by Cashmere, hopefully across on the halfway line. Christchurch defence taking no risks. That one goes out for a throw in onto the far side of the other pitch. Cashmere now a bit of urgency, taking that one quickly, twisting and turning, finding some room, looking for a ball into the box now. Nothing but black shirts in there. Cashmere now just outside the 18-yard box, twisting and turning, looking for some room. Dennison, lovely 1-2 there with Barella, and a free kick there on the edge of the box. Wyatt Barella exchanging lovely passes with Max Dennison. And that will be a free kick right on the edge of the box for Cashmere High School. Well, and the work from Max Dennison in the middle of the park has been tenacious today. Referee just indicating to the Christchurch United players to get back the 10 yards. Here's White Barella. Lines this one up. This is the perfect angle, perfect, maybe a bit close actually. Just to get it over the wall and down onto the other side. Takes a real bit of skill. But let's see what White Barella can produce. Well, decides to strike it instead of placing it with the inside of his foot, but nonetheless, that one went quite wide by White Barella, so a wasted chance potentially for Cashmere High School. And this time, Christchurch are happy to clear their lines and move the ball up towards halfway instead of playing out from the back. Understand that, Cashmere, it's all about game management for Christchurch. 5 minutes to play. Cashmere are searching for this equaliser. So in turn, the more players they push forward, the more gaps that potentially there would be for Christchurch to expose on the break. That's a bit of uncertainty there out of defence for Christchurch, but Cashmere forced wide. Christchurch defence quite happy to leave the ball out wide or force them out wide. Ball come across the face of goal. Well defended by Aidan Hodgson, I think it was. It's a black shirts on the edge of the box, and that's another wasted chance from Cashmere. Well, getting a bit frustrated with themselves at the moment. Cashmere High School just need a little bit of composure to settle things down. 4 minutes to play. They have created chances throughout this game. And Christchurch taking no risks with playing the ball out from the back, getting the ball forward, pushing their defensive line up. Again, hooked over by Cashmere. You can see 2 or 3 Cashmere players looking to get on the end of those long balls over the top. Johnson fighting hard for Christchurch up there, largely on his own. Falls to Ying. Simple play from him, simple passing. Newsom too, able to turn, nice play from Christchurch. They force the ball into the box. Johnston there causing a nuisance of himself. Again, only half cleared by Christchurch defence. Dennison now looking for options out wide. Oh, that's unfortunate from Cashmere after good passage of play out of midfield from Max Dennison. Just a bit of passing, maybe a lack of concentration has let them down at times. Johnston again working hard up front. Aidan Hodgson now finding himself up front. Appeals for offside. So So 33 minutes gone, 2 minutes to play here at Massey University. Quarter-final time between Cashmere High School and Christchurch Boys High. It's Christchurch Boys High with the advantage. Single goal advantage scored in the second half of this game. But Cashmere are now pushing forward to try and find that equalising goal. See White Barella just a frustrated there, throwing his arms in the air. He's frustrated with himself with that free kick earlier on as well. So again, 6 Cashmere players in picture there. So clearly shows that trying to push on and get some numbers forward, providing they can win the ball in these sort of areas. We'll take some risk at times and still leave maybe 2-on-1 at the back with Max Johnson or Fox Johnson up the front for Christchurch Boys. But they probe forward to Cashmere, looking for that elusive equalising goal. Final stages of this second half. Christchurch looking to get on the attack again now. Dewsome finds some space on this right-hand side. A lot of time for... Oh, and it's a wasted shot from Joel Newsome. Looking to finish at that near post. Well, Cashmere now have to throw caution to the wind in these dying stages of this one. Referee looks at his watch. Christchurch have the ball at the moment now. Possession to Cashmere. What can they do? Well, it's a wasted pass. Harry Longden will take all the time he can with this one. Christchurch just able to try and play this one out. Referee looks at his watch again. Cashmere, maybe one last roll of the dice for Cashmere. Trying to get players forward, but exposed at the back like they are now. 2v2 here. It's Newsome now. Hodgson, shot on goal. And they finish it, Christchurch. They've got players in the box here. And they can't double their lead in the dying stages of this one. Christchurch Boys, they've had their chances. Referee looks at his watch again. That could be it. We see Cashmere declare this one up the park. This will be their last chance. And there is the final whistle here at Massey University. Try as they might, Cashmere High School were unable to score that equalising goal to bring them level with their opponents today. Christchurch Boys High, both these teams out of Christchurch, so would know each other pretty well. But in this quarter-final round here at New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament here at Massey University, it's Christchurch Boys winning out the winners, 1-2-0. Well, Christchurch will advance to the next stage of this tournament. Now we're getting into the, obviously deep into the knockout phases, quarter-final, semi-final, and then obviously the final on Friday. But hard-fought win by Christchurch Boys High School. Thoroughly deserved too, dominating large parts of the game. Cashmere were good for their efforts as well. Endeavour, particularly Max Dennison out of the middle of the park, and Nicholas Montoya Berry before he was substituted. Christchurch winning out 1-0. Nō reira, ko oti wā mātou mahi I tēnei rā, ki ngā ka whakahaere me ngā ka whakataitai kia haumaru tā koutou, hokinga kia o koutou kāinga, tēnā koutou ngā kai mā takitaki, ia tātou tūhono mai. Noho ora mai, ka kite anō. That's all us from all of us here today at Whakaata Māori, to everyone who's contributed to today's production, to our organisers, to our competitors, to our sponsors. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next time.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter Tournament streaming live ki MāORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.